T. Huge. Oh. Hey, but boys. Okay, the table needs to go up a little bit. There. When was the last time you shaved? I don't know, before Christmas, like 23rd. I'm not gonna play this character. No, we just need for the tea. Wait for the tea to start. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh! How's our prog going? It's going pretty bad. This isn't the character that we're playing right now. But I do kind of want to play this character more. It's just that none of the abilities work. And I don't really know what to do about that. Yeah, well, I am playing a sorceress twice. And the sorceress is pretty much the worst class in the game, if you don't use Archmage, which I'm not. There are still like a bunch of really broken things you can do with them, but like just playing them normally like a normal fucking person, definitely the worst class, I would say. Oh fuck, hurt everywhere. Barely slept. So we need to do higher level mats. Double increased monster damage. Tier 5 with reduced flask charges. Let's do that one. While we wait for the tea to cool. Delirium. Sure. Let's do Delirium. Ah. That's the same voice line from Pee-wee 1, isn't it? Kind of makes me wonder if the delirium and everything is just kind of shoved in. It is different enough that I think that it's meant to stay in its current form. Or maybe they just used some placeholder things from Pee-wee 1. See, like, I can almost actually clear and kill enemies. I have to wait for them to explode so we can move past. Ah, it's over. I got two. Do I have like... Yeah, I have 10% movement speed. It might help if we can get some better boots. But mostly, it's gonna come down to getting more ball lightning damage. Because ball lightning has turned into our main spell. That's what we're clearing with. Pretty much exclusively. I wonder if I need more crit still. I mean, I do need more crit, but that's gonna probably have to come from weapons. I'm not sure. I don't think I can actually get more crit on the tree. I feel like they did this same thing in last Epoch where you have to kill rares, and it was bad there too. So we'll see. Maybe they add some goals. In last Epoch they also have maps with a bunch of goals. Like, in one map there's a turret that keeps like shooting shit at you the whole time. You have to find it and kill it. But I feel like almost every single goal that they have in the game is worse than just having a boss at the end of the map. I think they might be back at work. So there was a GGG post on the GGG tracker today. There was one guy who was like posting on the forum about how his map literally was finished. Like, it's supposed to be infinite, but some few people get maps that they just don't have connections to the rest of the map, so they just can't get there. So once they're done with that, they can't play the game anymore. At this point, I could stop turbo looting.
What can I do for you?
I have a bunch of money already. Hell yeah. 30 fire risk, 30 movement speed.
On with you.
And 110 life. Holy shit. These are amazing. Like they're already pretty much as good as it gets. I still have only found pretty much just one tea that is just better than basic ass Lipton Earl Grey bags. Pretty good actually. Three mana per enemy killed. Wow. And this one, it's... I might keep that just because it has the 51 spirit. I still do want to play a minion build, but I'm not like super hyped for it.
Until next time.
What do we level up next? I'm just looking at the fire spells again. Because I really do want to play my other character, but it just doesn't make any sense. It's like Incinerate needs a very specific build to play. Because the only thing Incinerate does is it applies Ignite. And then the Ignite does the damage, right? But it's got 50% less Ignite duration. And it's got a cast time of 0.25 seconds. So does that mean it ignites every 0.25 seconds? Because in that case, you don't ever want to have more Ignite duration on Incinerate. Like, you only want more magnitude, and you in fact want less duration on your ignites by getting faster, like ignites do damage faster. I think there's only one node that does that though. But Speccing into that basically means that every other skill is useless. That's the problem I have. Like, every single fire skill is like mutually exclusive to each other. You can't play Solar Orb with Incinerate. You can't play Flame Wall with Solar Orb or Incinerate. Firestorm consumes ignites, so you need a spell that ignites, but you can't play Ignite. So like you have to spec into Ignite chance, or use Incinerate on monsters, and then stop and use Firestorm. Then you can go back to using Incinerate. I just don't get it. And I really want to use Firestorm too, because I like it a lot, but... like, it does 50 to 75 damage. I can double that with Echo. But even if you double it with Echo, it's still really, really bad. It doesn't hit any enemies, it just doesn't do any damage. The improved Bolt does 400 damage. But you get like 3 of them, and they just miss. They just fall in a random location and just explode there. They don't track enemies or anything like that. And that's pretty much how I feel about all of these. Alright, well. Solar Orb.
Explosions. Some fire skills, such as Flame Blast, can be cast from its location. Solar...
Let's get Ice Bomb. It's more important that we do damage when we try to do damage. Solar Orb doesn't do any damage anyway. So who cares? Oh my. Proximal tangibility. Hell yeah, I love it. The main reason I've been just spam collecting every single blue that I see is to get money, so we can gamble. So once I do gamble here, I think I'm gonna go, because I was feeling like, I have so much money now, I could probably stop picking up blues. But once we go gambling, I'll probably feel like I have to pick up all the blues again. Plus 100 max life. Increased charm charges gained. This is something that we need. $33 fire res. $55 spirit armor. Hell yeah.
Waiting.
I only have the one regal. 19 fire res. Saving that. But the thing is, they're like reduced charm charges used as a roll, or increased charm charges gained, is useless if you don't also roll bonus charm slots. Oh, we were done. The one fire build that I still feel like I could try on my other character is completely respecking into crit. Crit and just mana. But that means I need completely new gear. I need to have all new gear. I need to have energy shield instead of armor. And we need to spec into mind over matter. And we need to go. We need to go like full. Full mana and crit, I think. Because you can do like you can make your fire curse apply ignite, and that way we can play like an ignite fire build with a mana burn. But I still feel like the skills don't really make sense. I feel like I just feel like I have to wait for the druid to come before I play that character again. But I really like that build. I like the Chronomancer with the slow aura. That was great. I really like that. But all the skills are bad.
Fire, thank you.
But I definitely felt like I want to like Solar Orb a lot. It's exactly the kind of skill I enjoy. But it just doesn't do anything. Even the ignite, like even when I max out,
A rare treasure.
even when I max out AoE size and I put like extra AoE on it twice, Like it's got 80 or 90% more AoE from my support gems on it. It has like a guaranteed ignite in the middle.
I need more time.
Just doesn't get big enough. Like it's like 2 meters. It's like a little tiny area here, and that lets you like guarantee ignite maybe 3 to 4 mobs, and that's like the best I can do for Firestorm, and that just results in 4 extra comets from Firestorm, and it doesn't really do anything. There you go, bitch.
Not yet. I need more time.
Note how few storms I'm having up. That's because we don't actually have enough crit.
I must travel light.
What is it?
27 life regen. That's pretty good. But it's bricked. That's a really bad roll there on the evasion. Oh, Gibbs. My area contains 10 additional packs of beasts. Late night gaming? Yeah, more like late morning gaming.
Yes.
Alright, we have an Exalt. Keep putting that on the gloves. It needs to roll evasion. It didn't roll evasion. Alright. So we need to loot more
Time is of
evasion gloves.
Wild beast.
Eh. Evasion energy shield isn't really what I want, but okay, I suppose. If I go pure evasion chest, it might be okay to have hybrid in the other slots. They don't do that much. Well, you don't get that much evasion from your gloves and shoes.
Son of Solaris.
Now I took a wrong turn, so now I'm gonna have to backtrack to the other side of the world. the map is complete. Never mind. There are no more rares to backtrack for. Could go gamble. So I do have a 300,000. Arctic armor is kind of interesting because you can almost, like, if I could make that AoE somehow, you could pretty much play like spell forms. Because Arctic armor basically kills anything that hits me. Just straight up exterminated. Which is kind of cool, actually. I really like that Arctic armor deals as good as it does. Like, on a monk, if you're playing Arctic armor, that's gonna do so much work. It's so much harder to level up in this game than it is in PoE1. It's like, whatever XP penalty they have is way, way more aggressive. So like right now I'm level 75. I'm doing a level 68 map. I feel like I basically have to go up like 5 tiers, and this is a tier 5 map. So like I have to do like tier 10s or something. Tier 15 I think is the highest-ish. Big boots. Big boots. Bad boots. Another work in progress. All right, let's go gamble. I don't understand why the map is so slow. Like in PoE1, it just loads the map. And it's like not even a lot of info. Why does it need loading? I don't get it. Oh, not here. There, the refuge. Like, it should just open up. Text message. Parcel on its way. Today, between 10 and 17. Yeah, I know that. Do you have any clue how wide of a value that is? What the fuck is this shit? Oh, ciao, ciao. And that was no one on my friends list.
How can I help? Feeling bold?
So what do we need? I need new gloves. That's gonna be evasion rating gloves. Good fun with ESO. Well, that's good.
Ooh, I like Exile.
Expert gloves, but they're kind of ass. They don't have life, and I only get like 20, 30 more evasion.
Let me take that off your hands.
Like, I can't get advanced spine bracers. Like, it has to be expert gloves. Otherwise, they're basically useless. So, most of these rolls are just trash. Here we have some expert ones. 12 chaos rests and 2 to 5 to physical damage. That's trash. Advanced with 130 life and 52 evasion on it. I don't think it's worth equipping. Look, it has less resistance than this does. And it only has 33 more life. And the rest is just worse. That meat I showed you is half gone. Well, that explains the caps.
Anything else you'd like to be rid of?
That's all our money. We didn't get anything as expected, more or less, to be honest. Now, let's get rid of those.
Play until next
Alright,
time.
back to the hideout. I think gambling should be better. I think they've made it too bad. Alright. I like doing bosses more than any of the other mechanics, so let's just always work our way towards boss areas. Over here we have 2 bosses, there we have 1 boss. And that's Delirium, I think. The only problem with bosses is when you get one of the bugged ones and they just like one-shot you.
Burn away.
Some stupid shit. I'm just drinking regular Earl Grey tea. I don't like. There's so many people, but they've always been bitching about that. The waystones or the maps, like, because you have to find them. See, like here I have 2 tier 5 waystones, and they drop when you're doing like tier 5 maps. There has always been people bitching about like not being able to quote unquote sustain their maps. Meaning that they can't like keep doing tier 15 by just running tier 15s. Which is just not true. Like, it's a total lie. I get more maps than I can possibly get rid of. Like, sometimes you might dip below like the exact tier that you want to do. Because you're like getting tiers that are too high or like 1 too low. Holy shit. I think that's good.
I have no space for that.
I think it's good that you don't always get what you want. Like, that's the thing. There's so many people who don't, like, they only want the game to give them what they want the whole time. And people just, they don't understand that that's what makes it bad. You have to not get what you want.
Yes.
Otherwise it just becomes boring.
Yes.
Oh, that's pretty wicked. That's pretty shit. $21 Chaos Stress. Advanced. Expert, that's shit too.
On with the work.
I have no regals. I don't really want this, really, but I'll save it anyway. Because it's got 67 max ES, which is a T8 roll, and it's got a T7 lightning wrist. I hope they reverse the tiers. Because before, the way it worked before, when you looked at the mods here, on the side, on the right here, it says T8 modifier, prefix modifier, dazzling, tier 8 defenses. And that gives you a certain amount of energy shield, right? But you don't know what tier 8 means. How many tiers are there? Like, you have to look it up on a website. But in the past, in Diablo 2 and in PoE1, and it is a little bit alarming that they have changed this, because it's just really dumb. But in the past, T1 was the best one. Here, T1 is the worst one. And what that means is that in the past, if you looked at the tier, you knew if it said tier 5, that you were 5 away from a perfect roll. Or 4 away. But now it says tier 8, and I'm like, is that good? Like, I don't know how much better it can get at all. And those, there are some small changes like that just make me wonder, like, is everything actually alright at GGG? And that's why I've been kind of worried about the future of this game, because they're on vacation and we don't know what the fuck they're doing, and we don't know if they know what they're doing. So I just hope they get back soon. %48 increased in mana regen. That's pretty big.
I'm carrying enough already.
200 stun threshold, 64 max life. It's not even something I would use on this character, so
Go on. Yes.
no point in force crafting on that. That's like okay, but it's still pretty bad. It could be really good, actually, for an advanced armor. And I should probably actually save some stuff. Because if I want to try to convert my Chronomancer into energy shield, we're gonna need some energy shield gear. That simple. I don't think I will, though. I think I'd rather make the Sauron build or something and try that. Just playing Titan with minions. Which would actually not be that bad as a minion build to some degree. Because pretty much every single minion damage node on the tree is a small passive. Or a small node. And Titans get 50% increased effect of small passives. So Titan is basically like 50% more minion damage. I'm gonna die. Nope, we survived. Implicit spirit. Okay. So the idea with the Titan Summoner is that I'm just gonna play. Oh my god, why are they so far apart? We're gonna play Titan and probably play Giant's Blood so that we can one-hand the two-handed maces. Then we do that with Scepter and two-handed mace. And we only, like, we travel up on the tree and we get the we get the minion nodes at the top, but only damage. As little non-damage as possible. Damaged and minions survive faster. And then we only play Frost Mages Because if we only have one minion type, that means that we can put the support gem on it that makes them live for an extra 4 seconds after dying, which means we can build them more glass cannon-y. So like if they die, they'll still have 4 seconds of uptime. And then we see if we can make those guys like freeze enemies. And see if we can shatter that with the mace. I don't exactly know how shatter works, like if it always shatters from... Does it say on Frost? Freeze. No, it doesn't say anything about how... what shatters. We need to check that on the skill gem next. Yeah, unfortunately, the Sauron build doesn't really have what I want. Like, I would like to be able to have full damage or something on the mace, but we're not really able to do that. The only thing I can do is just like get a mace with cold damage on it, but that's about it, you know, because we can't really build around cold, because we can't convert our damage to cold. So like doing curses, I mean the cold curse could still work if I get like a really big cold roll on a mace. If we only have cold mages on, you know, to complement that.
I'm carrying enough already.
Alright, fine. Mace. So there aren't really that many skills that I think would feel good on the character. Bone Shatter could maybe work. But we wouldn't really, like, stunning wouldn't really be what we're doing either. But I still think Bone Shatter is probably the play. For clearing. It's just that, like, Leap Slam is just, in my opinion, the best skill for almost anything. You just hop in and, like, everything is primed for Bone Shattering. You can use it to stun, like, the entire screen. You can do whatever you want with it. And the other skills just feel kind of weird. Like, Stampede feels like shit. It's, like, the ugliest skill in the game. I hate the skill. And Rolling Slam? Sauron wouldn't do a Rolling Slam, there's no way. Neither would Arthas. That's why, like, in reality, I would rather have this... I would rather have a flail or swords with this build. But it is what it is. We only have maces. But I don't need a lot of skills. Like, Armor Breaker is probably not worth it. I think it would mostly be like Supercharged Slam, maybe. bone shatter. And then I don't even know. Because, like, it could be a basic attack build, almost. Seismic Cry would probably be the right choice. If we're doing Supercharged Slam, because it's like... Your next slam is empowered to perform an additional aftershock. That means guaranteed double damage. That's what aftershock means. Not exactly on Supercharged Slam. The Supercharged Slam, it doesn't do that much damage. What it really does is it gets aftershocks. So Supercharged Slam is like, ironically, it's like one of the worst skills to Seismic Cry. And Hammer of the Gods is, of course, the best skill to Seismic Cry, because it's the worst designed skill in the entire game. Because, like, what Seismic Cry means here is that you get one more Aftershock, and Aftershocks, they just do, it's just the attack again in an AoE. And since Supercharged Slam's main damage is that it gets a lot of Aftershocks, if it already gets like 4 Aftershocks, adding another Aftershock to that is more like 20% more damage, not double damage. So it's really not very strong with that, unfortunately.
Time is not on our side.
40% reduced bleeding duration on you. That's terrible. But that one is still a really good roll, so we'll save that. This one, it's also really strong. We'll save that. It's only advanced, but P6 fist damage flat means that if we can get a good percentage fist damage roll, that could still be really, really good.
Hello. I'll be here. Wait.
Multi-projectiles. Slaying enemies has a 30% chance to spawn coalesced corruption. Oh, this is a really dangerous map then. Alright. This one has Monstrous Fire's 2 additional projectiles. So we're not running that one here, because I just want to do the boss. And let's try to not push the Delirium too hard. If we can get to like 2, I'm kind of happy with that. Got to 3. No, 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 don't portal. Well, I'll end it at 3. I don't want to push it and die. Because I do want to do the boss. But the delirium gets harder and harder. The further out you go from where you started, the harder it gets. And all the mobs get more damage and more life. Which I think is a very, very, very poorly telegraphed. There should be like a big thing on the screen, like down here, like a huge debuff icon that shows you your current delirious state. But even that doesn't mean anything. Like, even if it said like 25% delirious, like what the fuck does that mean? 25% more stats on monsters, maybe?
I have no space for that. Will of the Marrakesh.
Big guy, hello there. Please explode, yes.
Leave the banner. Victory is mine. I must travel
That's
like
exactly what we want. Well, not exactly. But I think this is the armor we're gonna have to settle for. Like, if we do get it, it's still worth trying to craft it. Because this is like the only evasion armor I ever get. You know what? We can fit one more item there. It's that I'm not like a huge fan of the implicit on it though, that's the problem. 23% reduced slowing potency of debuffs on you. It's actually not bad. In reality, it is good, but it's not like, wow, this is exactly what I want. But it was shit. Another one?
Out of mana. Take you. There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Good. Frostbomb does so much damage. Easiest boss in the game. Very good, very good. And he's weak to me, which is also very good.
Lunarise blade. No mana.
The bosses are actually really good. I think that's what I want to focus on, just doing bosses. That's all we can fit. Alright, we'll have to come back to that. They drop really quite a lot. They usually drop currency too, which I need to craft things. I don't know if I want to craft on these. Like they're actually really bad. Bad shoes.
What can I do for you?
Oh, I leveled up too. And we were getting this, and we're done getting that, so now we are going up here, and we have to keep stacking dexterity. I need to go up here and get this +1 maximum energy shield per 12 evasion rating on equipped body armor. So that's the goal right now. Finding a really good evasion armor. It's like this one has 334 divided by 12. That would give us like 27 energy shield. But if we had an armor that had like 1,000, it would still not give us that much. But that's actually not entirely true. But it's still not that much. But it's still the play, because what we actually need is a lot of evasion and some energy shield. I don't need a shitload of energy shield and low evasion, because the evasion is what is supposed to keep us alive, and it's also like when we take a hit, because of Ghost Shroud, when I do take a hit, we get healed based on how high my evasion is. So Evasion is the main stat, and the energy shield is just kind of there. Oh, we have an exalt. What do we exalt? This helmet? Fuck! It rolled tier 1 accuracy rating, which is the worst. It could still be better than my current helmet, because my current helmet is really bad. But I think it's bricked. I could try to chaos it. It's 1 in 5 or 2 in 5. Like hitting the life region, getting something better there wouldn't be bad. I don't know if it's worth it though. I think I'm gonna need intelligence on gear. Like, the more we keep going, the more I'm gonna need to get int on gear, because I'm simply not going to be able to get all the int I need from just the talent tree. That's the curse of going hybrid armor for a pure build. Like playing spell, that means you're pure int. And if you just go energy shield, that's gonna make that a lot easier to play, because you can just stack intelligence, and that just helps you play the thing that, or just equip everything. But since we're playing hybrid evasion, that means we now have to solve the problem of not having enough stats, which I like. That's one of the aspects of gearing in Path of Exile that I think is actually pretty good. That no matter what you do, there's always something, some weakness that you have to solve through gear only. Holy fuck! Yeah, don't blast me, bro. Two exalts.
There is power in this object. I can feel it.
Alright, time to break another item. We have some shoes to break. Now the map is complete. The entire map gave us what? No, I did level up when we killed the boss. Yeah, I've gotten 5% XP since, which is okay. Like, we barely traveled at all. Like, if I can get even just 25% of a level from one map, I think that's good enough. I don't know how much we did get here. I don't know how much of the XP, like, one rare is.
I must travel light.
Alright, we're done with this map. So now we're doing tier 8s.
Yes.
And it feels okay. But I think if... that could be really good. I think if I was playing hardcore, I don't think I would be doing, like, pushing this tier.
Until next time.
$22 max life. That's shit. This one has potential. Yeah, that's not bad. T8 life region. People are... I feel like everybody I see, they're like significantly underestimating how good life region actually is. Like I said it before, but I think everyone's just... kind of bricked by how easy region was to get in PoE1. This amulet is also really good. We do have 2 exalts. That's unfortunate. It can still be good though, because all of the mods are really good here. So if we exalt it one more time and we get just a high increased evasion ES roll, this would be our new armor for sure. Because this is actually really good. It's got resistance, it's got 30 int, 80 life regen, and it's got hybrid evasion. No, that's not hybrid. That's just a flat evasion ES roll. That's low. It's unfortunate that it was low, but if this doesn't get what I want, I'm not sure it's gonna be better. I'm not sure it will be worth switching to. I don't know exactly what it can roll now, though. Like, it could roll mana or something. And that would break it completely. I wouldn't be able to use it.
Good evening.
And this one was good, but the life roll is too low. I don't really want to use that.
On with you.
All right. The towers need to change. They're just weird. Like I have to go into the tower and use a map to go in there. And there's nothing worth doing in the tower other than just finding the thing, right? So using any map in here other than just a tier 1 is just a waste of a map. It's like maybe you get some rares in here, but is it actually worth bothering with? Compared to just doing a normal map? Like you can't juice the tower either. Never has any mechanics. And the only thing you get out of it is that it gives you vision. Yeah, no, there are rares here, but fuck, man.
Victory is mine. A rare treasure. Need banner.
But also, it does matter, like, what level maps you're doing. This is a tier 1, and this has, because it's a tier 1, the items that drop have item level 65. And some of the best mobs don't begin rolling until you're like 75 plus to 80 plus. So just being in like lower tier maps and just spamming currency forever doesn't really work either. Did this guy die? Oh no, it's my lightning storm. I thought it was a mob with lightning storm, but it was a shrine with lightning storm.
Burn away.
There might still be room for Orb of Storms in this build. But only for bosses. And even then, the boss approach is kind of weak. So it doesn't last that long. Like, it only lasts 10 seconds. I'd have to give it more duration, and I have that on Storms already. So I don't know. I think it might just be bloat for the build. All right, let's check the armor right away because we did get an exalt. Is it gonna be good or is it gonna be shit? Odds are it's gonna be shit. It's almost always shit. It's kind of shit. I did get exactly what I wanted though. We rolled we rolled hybrid flat evasion and hybrid. Yeah, that roll are almost as bad as it could possibly be, but it is still better-ish, except for one small detail. Which is the fact that this one is corrupted and we managed to get 3 sockets, and then we put Chaos Rest into it. So to make this better, this would now have to give us something worthwhile as we evolve it. It could also reroll the stats and break it entirely. But yeah, we got the 3 sockets. It's basically the exact same armor, except this has more fire rests, but it's missing almost 30 lightning rests. And instead has life regen. It's not a lot better. It really isn't. But it is slightly better. If we can get the Chaos Rest in there. But to get the Chaos Rest, we have to do ultimatums, and I would rather fucking jump off a bridge.
Yes. What can I do? On with the work.
Boss? What is that? Untainted Paradise, 340% increased experience gain. Monsters drop no items. Okay. Alright, well let's start traveling. Rule number 1 of Path of Exile, don't stand still. Like, and don't run around in this circle either. It's like every single mob is gonna put down some garbage under your feet that you're not gonna see. But the best defense is to just keep moving. In Path of Exile 1, it was even worse. Because there it was like... If you're not leap slamming between every single attack, then you're just gonna die instantly in like 2 seconds. Here it's pretty much the same, but the time before you get instantly destroyed for standing still for a little bit it's a little lower. Or a little higher, rather. I feel like you can more often see that something is happening here. But not by a lot. Like, it's still really... something in all the garbage just deletes you. See there. Pink explosion under my feet. I didn't see it. Alright, well, I guess that's it. My inventory is bricked, can't fit that monoblast.
What is it? Greetings.
Nah. Oh, proximal tangibility. It really needs an animation. Just like sometimes enemies are just invulnerable until you read its mods. It's a little bit silly. But I also feel like if I keep just spamming transmute or yeah transmutes on everything, I'm actually gonna run out of transmutes soon.
Away with you.
Oh, there's a Lich. Not anymore, apparently. I actually have blind on solar orbs, so it does serve a pretty important function in my build. Because it gives the enemies 20% less accuracy, which is effectively 20% more evasion for me. And on top of that, it also ignites the enemies, which increases my damage done. With all the other skills, too. Oh, don't summon Tornado!
Didn't break a sweat.
Oh, lag! Holy lag! We got a Chaos Orb. We can try to maybe save that helmet with that. See if it just breaks it. Lag! I want that skill. Oh, bullshit that is. Imagine that skill with like 300% increased duration, and you just throw out the tornado and it just goes and kills the entire map for you for free. With Archmage as well. and then it just does infinite bonus damage and just goes around infinitely killing everything. It's gonna be interesting to see how they actually tackle Archmage. It's kind of funny because we've been down this rabbit hole before. It's like they don't like most of the solutions that they have had to make in PoE 1, and I don't blame them because they're not, like, often they're kind of shit, you know. It's kind of stuff that they've been forced into to try to fix things. Like in PoE 1, the damage of poison, for example, isn't based on how much damage you do or anything like that. And every single node that gives you attack damage also says, like, increases the damage of your ailments. And it's like, it's super confusing, convoluted, and stupid. So they're trying to fix it now by just, once again, making it scale off. Making it scale off damage done. It usually doesn't work. But they have changed how the ailments work a little bit. It's actually not too bad. This is actually good. All it needs is a life mod or something. So this helmet is now bricked. Chaos it. Fuck. Wait. Didn't do anything. What just happened? Oh, it re-rolled life to life, but it rolled it down. All right.
Go on. Hello.
Let's trash that. Next up is the boots. Reduced attribute requirements. I mean, honestly, that's not terrible. Like, it's not good, but it's not. If this can roll like 1 resistance and actual evasion rating, I think this would be good. And if it can allow me to just not have to get another 40 dexterity to equip it, I mean, that wouldn't hurt either.
What would be worth?
57% more monster life. Less effect of curses on monsters. That one is free. I don't do curses. So now we need to go here. Increase rarity, quantity, number of rare chests, areas, patches of burning ground. I think that one is kind of cancer, but anyway, I'll be right back. Retro's back. Well, welcome back. I'm also back. I was taking a shit. Just so you know. I kind of want to gamble with this big, difficult one on the boss maps. Let's do this one with monsters have 57% more life, which is insane, by the way. That is so hard. Like, doing any mechanic with that, like delirium or doing whatever it's called.
Need mana.
The big demon portals, I can't remember what it's called. Like, doing that with 50% more life, holy shit. That's not even doable, dude. If you're doing that, you have so much damage. If you manage that. I can't even do it on normal maps. Because more life, it's not just more life. More life means more damage. Because you're killing enemies slower, they're hitting you more often because of that. It is a lot more dangerous. Especially if there's like... if you ever get surrounded or whatever. He didn't die from a fucking prompt. Oh shit, not these guys. That's one of the most dangerous mobs. Minions. Oh, cancel. That's the boss. Hello there.
I have no space for that.
All mobs explode, by the way. That's the mindset that you need to have. All mobs always explode. Right now, at least, because there's no way to like tell that something is happening. Because if you kill a rare mob and it's a mob that explodes, the entire mob gets covered by the drops. So like you either play with drops hidden, which also is trash, by the way. Like, imagine having to press Alt constantly just to see items. What a shit show.
I need more time. I must travel light.
Can fit one more thing here. Yeah. Oh, we finished the thing. Okay. Even realize I was doing it. I'm gonna use an alchemy orb on this Pathfinder coat. And it's shit. Classic. We also have some gloves here. We're gonna use another alchemy. And they're shit. These gloves are actually pretty damn good. They got max life, they got damage, and then they also leech. They double leech life and mana. So they're kind of weak. They don't have a good resistance roll there. Lightning isn't exactly what I would like, but I think if we do make Sauron, this would be actually really strong on him for the leech. Tier 1. Tier 7 advanced crumbling mail. Maul. So do we have anything I need to chaos right now? Not so sure. I think we can maybe save that chaos for now. Hell yeah! There we go. I landed the chaos on this. It had 2 life regen, which we switched to 30 fire risk, so this is now a really good belt. 130 life, 146 mana, 30 fire risk. This is good for every single build, pretty much. So this is gonna be the next project after these shoes. These shoes still need 1 more exalt.
What can I do? On to the work.
I actually like crafting in this game is really enjoyable. I don't think it really needs to be improved much. In fact, I'm a little bit skeptical about improving it, because in PoE1 you have like horticrafting and you have all kinds of different things you can do, and it doesn't necessarily make the game better. Because the more you have good crafting, the less good just like picking up items become as well. And I think picking up items should be the main way of playing the game. And then when you get something that's decent, you then start crafting on it. And like, just having guaranteed like ways of making rares to like almost guarantee them being good, I don't really think that's a good thing. Like, we have essences, and I think essences is like almost the limit of what I think we should have. They've had like item combinations. You can combine items and it'll give you random rolls from this and that. I actually think that's kind of cool. But it's also a little bit complicated. But right now, in my opinion, the only real problem for me is that like getting chaos orbs or getting exalts is still way too difficult. And I feel like when I'm looking at streamers and stuff, even those who are playing HC SSF have like 50 exalts in their bank. And I'm like, okay, how, first of all? But it also makes me wonder if maybe like the rewards on higher tier maps are a little too high and the rewards on lower tier maps are a little too low. Because it's really, 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 really hard to get enough exalts to really do anything here. But maybe now that we are doing higher maps, it'll feel better. We also get these things here. Increased quantity of items found. Let's grab that. Quantity, 2% quantity. So now we need to do tier 6 maps. I don't have tier 6 maps there. All right. Let's take these maps out here again. That one's OP. Let's keep that. That one is OP. I think this one is actually quite doable. Has some really good maps here. This one I think is super dangerous, which means use the dangerous ones when you're traveling, and use the good safe ones when you're doing like mechanics and bosses. Like increased rarity of items found in this area. That's a good ass map. Increased pack size, additional packs. Increased quantity, increased rarity. Increased magic size, pack size. We can trash that one. I think the rare ones are like fine. Let's keep the rare ones. And we can just run them when we... when we don't have to gamble anything. There, tier 3. And tier 6, that's what we needed. Have 2 tier 6 now. Alright. That map was done, I think. So now we have a boss map. For a boss map, I want it to be relatively safe, but let's do tier 6 still, so we can progress this shit. Wish I had more unused stash tabs. I just want somewhere where I can put these rare maps that, like rarity maps, stuff that I'm gonna run when it's a safe map, basically, or when it's a map without any mechanics on it.
Need mana.
So it seems like there are multiple mobs called Undead Val Guard. Let's open up the notepad thing.
Need mana. Out of mana.
Oh, random mob. Missed. Keeps running around like a retard.
I need more time. Thank you. You are nothing.
So apparently there are undead Val Guards with grenades, and there are undead Val Guards with 200 maces. The ones with 200 maces are insane. I think the ones with grenades are probably also fucky, but a lot less so. But that's like almost anything that throws grenades is annoying.
No mana.
A hasted mushroom man. He's still walking it like face of mine. I don't know if they explode when you walk on them or what, but I think we're good. Because that's the worst mob, right? Like mobs that you can wait until they explode, that's fine. But mobs that like explode when you step on them, that is bullshit.
I must travel light.
I'm not sure if they do that, but it feels like the mushroom guys kind of do that. But it might just be that
Die, forgotten.
they just explode so delayed that
I have no space
it just
for
ends
that.
up working like that. Oh, right. Hold on. Just need my door open so I can hear if the package arrives. Um. Flat evasion T4. That's kind of. Eh. Yeah, that's bad. Ah, that's shit.
What can I do for you? On to work.
Pass.
Stay here.
No orbs. Very sad. Bad boss.
Die, forgotten.
What? What is that? So weird. That has to be a bug. just writing a bug report in case there is a little bug here. And the forum is from 1997, so gotta use Imgur to link that thing. And Imgur is like, no, whatever you do, don't hotlink us. Then I hotlink them. They don't care. Alright. Let's get our 4 gold there. It's so weird because that's just a really strange drop. So I figured I'd just make a report because maybe there is something weird going on there. Because what that felt like was like it rolled us to drop items and it rolled us to drop like 4 wisdom scrolls. That then got converted to money, but even so, like a wisdom scroll is actually worth more than each of those drops. It sells for like 5 or something. Explodes nearby corpses. Well, that's fun. Oh, he died. One more rare mob. Can we kill him without dying? Maybe, maybe. We did it!
I'm carrying enough already.
Next map.
Yes.
It does have an ice roll, which I want on a 200 mace, but it's on a pathetic ice roll, which I don't want. I want a good ice roll. Or cold roll. Next boss map Monsters have 150% increased stun buildup. I do have 62% increased rarity, but let's keep doing tier 6s.
A beautiful place for battle. Time for Solar Eye.
Oh, stop pushing me. Feast. Alright, Grim Feast is all we can level up. So now the real way for us to get more damage right now is actually to equip items with more intelligence on them. There aren't really any good hybrid necklaces anymore. There's only the all attributes one or pure. And I think we actually need to have one of them. Because if you use the... Actually, I already have one. The problem is still extremely unsolved. And this one has double all attributes. So this is 17 to all attributes. But ideally what I would want is like an intelligence necklace with a high implicit roll. But honestly, jewelry is like extremely rare. Alright, ciao ciao, take care. Not sure what boss is on this map. Is it the Crowbell? Yeah, because I thought it might be the Crowbell, but I was like, well, it's not. It's not always, or most of the time when it's a certain map tile set. It's usually not that the same boss as it is from the campaign. They like mix it up a little bit, but I guess this guy is the same.
Get back here, creature.
Jesus Christ, man.
Enough of this.
Oh, that was close. Could have killed me there.
Need mana. Out of mana.
Can we get one storm? There we go. Salt.
A rare treasure.
All right. What was I exalting? Mid, but playable.
Until next time.
Because it's got 53 spirit, but it's got a really, really dog shit armor roll there, which is bad. But for Sauron, that's actually really playable. Because it's got life, it's got spirit, it's got life regen, it's got stun threshold. It's got spirit, lightning resistance, it's expert base. Everything about it is good except for that one hybrid roll. Alright. Oh yeah, it was that belt. But I was gonna not do the belt. Where'd I put it? There it is. I needed shoes. And these shoes were pretty based. We have quite a few good shoes going here. This necklace is not really for me. This necklace is really good. Increased max energy shield, increased crit chance, life regen. All things that I don't mind having. It's a little low level though. I don't know if I want to exalt it. Boldress int spell damage. Nah, the int roll is too low. .8 life regen. We're not done. Killed boss, but like the entire map is still here.
Fire take you!
It's armor.
Need mana! Will of the Hurricane!
2,000 gold? That's basically deleted rare. I don't I don't really have that mindset, but it's also a little bit hard to not have that mindset when you know how it works. Like you roll for, oh shit. See what I mean? Like, don't have things that explode when you step on it. That is just so much worse. Because you're waiting, you're like, okay, is it gonna explode or not? And then it's like, no, okay. Then you walk in and then it explodes. Like, what are you supposed to do about that? What if there's just like an entire minefield of enemies that explode on that? Or are they just that slow at exploding?
I must travel light. Get caught! Didn't break a sweat.
So we got an expert wax jacket and we got an orb of alchemy, and those are going together to create a really dogshit item. There we go.
What can I do?
E5 hybrid. Bonds, now that's shit. E4 hybrid again. I have barely any regals. this one, I can just kind of justify regaling. Physical damage to attacks. It's not what I want, but it's actually not bad. Like, if I were to put this on a monk, that would be really good. So I think that one is a keeper for now, but I don't really want to exalt it. That one though, just delete that. And we'll keep running this map. The armor evasion bases are really good, like every single one of them is really good. They give resistance, they give max life. All quite solid. And it gives like 70 max life, which is a lot. Holy shit, it takes so long for it to explode, what the fuck? Or is that like his attack or something? Is he planted mushrooms? I don't know. I can't tell. Because you can't see anything. Like, okay. I killed the mushroom man. Alright, well, he didn't explode anymore. Alright. That's it.
Speak. What can I do for you? On with the work. Speak. Time is of the essence.
This one is really crazy. 40% monster resistance. Monsters break armor, though we don't have armor, so that doesn't matter. Penetrates Ela resistance sucks though. We have a boss with the delirium. Increased monster damage. Let's do this one. Just a teeny tiny bit of extra damage in tier 8. Or tier 5 only.
I must watch my step.
They know all your secrets. Nothing is
Burn
hidden
away.
from them.
They rise from the water. Out of mana.
They are really fucking tanky. Even with 60 exposure, which is quite a lot. It's a little bit hard to apply it here though, I think. That's what resistance does for me. And that's where pen is almost kind of good for me as well. It makes it easier to apply my exposure.
Didn't break a sweat. Need mana.
Stop pushing me, dudes!
I need more time. Back, creature.
There. Let's end the delirium there. Now, even though I took it kind of slow, and I tried to pick up as much as possible, still missed a bunch of things, and there was like a rare chest.
I must travel light.
I don't really care about... I don't really care about shields right now at all.
I'll be here. Wait. Yes. I'll be here. Waiting. Good evenings.
We keep getting evasion rolls, but it's just low level ones. Oh, a precursor tablet. So I don't think I have anywhere to put them. I actually don't really know where to put them at all. Until we get swords, I just don't want to place shields at all. I think shields are cool, but if you're gonna play a mace, then play a 200 mace. Come on.
Fire, thank you.
I felt quite in control on this character for a while now. Don't really know why. My Chronomancer should have felt like that a lot more, but... the fact that I have to keep casting Flame Blast, it just kind of ruins that character. So I don't feel like I have like a real DPS spell on it. And that's like every character really needs to have one. Even though I like the idea of having, you know, a bit more of like a rotation of heavier spells, you do need to have
Fire, thank you.
something you can press when there's monsters that are just constantly at you.
Fear not your corpses. No mana.
But this build is really good against bosses, so. Oh, what's that? What is that? That's an actually like high tier base, almost. Titan
Has a
Rot.
history of its own.
You have increased strength, reduced dex, reduced in. You have no life regen.
I must travel light.
Okay. Turbo stat stacking armor. That's kind of interesting. But it rolled as poorly as it could. I'm gonna divine it. Got even worse. Let's toss that in there until we get another divine and can maybe make it good. I don't even want to use it, I think.
On
It's my neighbor. I want a boss precursor tablet. Because here you can get breaches and irradiate. That just makes them better. But I don't think I have anywhere to actually put that.
Die once more.
What is that shrine? Freezing shrine. That sounds bad as fuck. But they died, so it's fine.
I'm carrying enough already.
This is really good. Really good offensive gloves, but yes. What about these boots? Advanced? Nah.
Go, take you.
Oh shit. Yeah, he plants some mushrooms on the ground. That then take literally like an hour to explode. That's what you walk on. Not that they actually explode. These tiny little yellow things here. Alright. Now we know.
Burn away. I need more time.
Blam, blam. I think there's a helmet that like ignites nearby enemies or something like that. If I could get that, I feel like I could probably go back to playing my Chronomancer. Because that would make Firestorm actually interesting. But without that, it's just garbage. Ritual and Delirium. I'm gonna run a lower one, lower tier one with increased rarity. Just trying to farm up the Delirium oils. And Ritual, I don't even like doing Ritual. Because you just get completely swarmed. Do we want to do a Delirium Ritual? I don't even know how they work together. Fucking tornado of rats.
Die, some. I need more time. Didn't break a sweat.
They're rare here? Like, what is this?
Out of mana.
Oh, we're getting the thing. Oh, spatial distortion. What's happening there? Yeah, when you get delirious enough, the rares start having like extra modifiers on them. This one is causing the ground to explode, apparently. Oh, it was a rare.
Bro, go.
There's a rare here? He died.
I must travel light.
Yes. Hello.
Jesus. Projectiles. Just eat up every single ghost shroud that I have. Yeah, I lost all of my ghost shrouds. And that is the main reason why I need more evasion. Because, like, melee stuff you can kind of avoid yourself, but when enemies just blast you with projectiles all over the fucking screen, that's where evasion mostly falls apart, I would say. And of course when enemies slam you, because you can't evade that at all. Let's go this way first. Where the fuck did you come from? I'm in danger.
Burn away.
The way it feels right now, you basically have to play Greenpeace if you're playing Energy Shield. If you're playing Hybrid, then you can make do with only Ghost Shroud. But that's kind of how it feels right now. Whatever defense you're playing, there's a Spirit Gem that supplements it, and if you don't play that, it's unplayable. Like armor is the same. If you don't run scavenged plating,
I must travel light.
you have so much less armor. And that's also kind of weird, because if you don't do armor break consistently, you can't run armored plating. So you basically, whatever clear skill you have, you basically have to put the armor break support gem on it, so that you just have armor break passively no matter what. People actually sleep on that support gem a lot because they're like, oh, armor sucks anyway, like whatever, just getting more armor. But when you're mapping, it's literally like 30 to 40% more armor. And people are still wrong about how bad armor is because they don't understand it. They don't understand the context of why the values are lower than in Tier 1. They just think, oh, it's lower, so it's bad, and that's why we keep getting one-shotted. But no, it's actually because mobs are overtuned endgame. The damage formula is meant to... It's nerfed because mobs are nerfed. It's that simple. Mobs do not hit as hard as they do in PoE1. This is all trash. So... And just base armor is not enough. Just like only playing base energy shield without anything to support it, not viable. Playing only evasion, not viable. You have to layer it somehow. And armor, getting more armor on armor is layering it. This kind of. Because it makes you tankier in swarm situations by quite a lot. Oh, go back. We got package. Package. Let's see if it's broken. Seems okay. Throw package on the floor. There we go. I'm gonna let it warm up a little bit, but then I'm gonna turn the stream off and I'm gonna plug in the new cap card. And maybe the game will run at 60 FPS again. And hopefully it actually works as well. But it's really cold right now, so it doesn't. I don't think it really matters, but I'll let it warm up a little bit. We can play a little bit more. But yeah, I think armor is not as bad as people think it is, but the game is really imbalanced. Is this bugged? I think this is bugged. That's great. Ritual is already like giga nerfed, and now it doesn't even work. Or did I run that one? I don't think I did. Because if I did, then it should say, like I should be able to click it and look at the items. Because I didn't pick any items. So it's just broken. Chaos Orb. Gain damage as chaos damage. Slain enemies explode. Oh, wouldn't that be nice to have in this ritual here?
Hello. Until next time.
Nope, doesn't work. Why does it not work? Did I like bug it out somehow by opening it? Two rituals remaining. Yeah, I know. Why are they not runnable? I don't care. Fuck it.
Go on. Hello.
Life regen, not amazing, but I still think that is good. 17 accuracy rating, that is dog ass. Alright, let's just finish these boots. And they got evasion. So we have a pair of good boots, but they don't have life. But they do give us almost 270 more evasion. Without being upgraded. Now it gives us more evasion than our chest piece. And the problem here, though, is that it doesn't actually give us that much resistance. So what do we do with that? So now my fire resist is bad. Yeah. I do think I agree. The runes do need to be swappable. Like I don't think it's something that's like a given that they should be swappable, but I think that the fact that you can't craft with the crafting bench on them is like, it's too big of a drawback. Especially when there's no resistance on the tree. If there was resistance on the tree, I wouldn't mind that they were permanent. Or if we could have a crafting bench. But it's either like you do this or you, yeah, like it has to be like either they're permanent and we get something else, or they are swappable. It's too cumbersome right now. These are only advanced, so I'm just gonna slap virus in it. $66 virus, not ideal, but could be worse.
Speak. Indeed.
All right, we have that. Tainted one. Hmm. Let's go clear the tower with a level 1 map. For whatever reason you have to do that. I will be honest, they are not actually worse than a normal map. They still have the rares on them, I think. Probably to the same degree, but the layout is just really bad on them. And the game won't tell you where the rares are. It's a little bit like, do I actually want to bother? I'd rather just put in a level 1 and then hope that whatever rares we kill gives us an exalt, and then call it a day.
I need more time. Die, forgotten.
Oh, he did not give us an exalt. There is.
Yes. Hello. Until next time.
A breach. First with elemental weakness. Let's do a tier 5. How much crit do we have now on ball lightning? 21%. Yeah, it's still too low. It is still too low. Holy lag, bro. That one explodes. Don't walk next to the exploding pooper bug.
None take you. So right.
Really what I need is like better rings and amulets. Spell levels is it's the best way to get more damage, but it does come with the drawback of the skill costing way more mana. So even if I got like a +3, though
Need mana.
to get a +3 I would have to be running maps that are 6 levels higher than this. So like tier 11 maps. Tier 11 maps we can get +3 all skills, or all spell skills on Amulet. But even if I did get that, I think the spells would become so much more expensive that if it doesn't roll with mana, that's like unequipable.
I have no space for that. No mana.
But it would just need a maximum mana roll, and that would be fine then. It's that it gives you so much more mana regen to get max mana that it usually solves problems like that, like instantly.
Go on.
A ring, accuracy ring. .22 chaos rest, that's good. 9 to 14 this damage, T6, that's actually good. Don't want to wriggle it. Just gonna put it in there with the other ones. In the other ones, in the tab I accidentally opened, and it was the right one.
Yes.
There is some server lag right now, though.
Out of mana.
We're gonna do this properly now. Meaning we're gonna clear the map before we do breach. Because if you're gonna die, it's gonna be in the breach. I think there's an expedition here too, and even that is like, that's not. Expeditions generally don't kill you. Except sometimes when they do. Because there's randomly some fucking turbo uber mob in there. But I haven't seen that in PoE 2 yet. But I have seen that a lot in PoE 1. But then, again, big reason for that is that in PoE 1, you have fucking Soul Eater. And if you get one mob with Soul Eater when you're doing addition, it's basically game over. Oh my god. I cannot believe that Soul Eater is actually in the game in PoE 1. Like, that should have been hotfix out. It is so bad. It is absurd how bad that mob is. If they put that in the game here, I'm gonna be so pissed. I'm gonna be on the forums like ranting and raving.
Die forgotten.
Because it is genuinely the dumbest mod ever. You can have something like enrages when allies are killed or something, and it gets like 20% more attack speed or damage and whatever. That's okay, but not every single mob you kill nearby gives this mob 10% more everything. And then you kill like 60 mobs next to it, because you can't single target it, because the game is AoE based. And there are like 40 billion mobs around them. So there's no like actual choice. Like you can't play around it. Superior Expert Iron Curse. That's one of the most important things to pick up. Because you run out of that shit like immediately. Belt, 100 maximum life, shitty life regen.
Time is of the essence.
Hello there. The rare with something. He wasn't very dangerous.
Need mana.
And they should make skill gems sell for money. Support gems should sell for 500 times tier. And support gems or uncut skill gems, they should sell for maybe like 100 times tier. just so that they don't become obsolete and just annoying. Like you, if I could sell a skill gem for like 2,000, I would be like, yeah, oh shit, yeah, I like finding these now. But now they're just trash. But until they're back to work, like until we know that GGG are actually back to work, it feels like you're completely wasting your time writing feedback.
I must travel light.
Is anyone even reading it? I know they are reading the forum, and I think they are back to work. But it's still like, are they really? Or is it just some guys from the studio or just sitting there on their free time?
No mana! Fall before me.
Alright, we're done. No, we're not. We're not done. I haven't found the expedition. I don't know if there was an expedition. I thought there was. But it might have just been the breach. Alright. Let's go check this out. Let's just say, I don't like the way Ignite works. I don't think that... I don't think it should work the way it works. Bleed chance is just based on your bleed chance. And that's how it should be. That's how Ignite should be, that's how Shock should be. Because right now, the fact that Ignite is based on your damage, like the chance is based on your damage, means that you can't fucking Ignite with anything. I have 100% increased, or I have 100% more Ignite chance on Solar Orb. I have 30% increased chance to Ignite. I have 10% increased chance to inflict ailments. Of course, I don't really have that there, but it's not a huge lot of Ignite, but it's just, I can't Ignite. It's just impossible. The only thing I can think of is putting the 8-second cooldown on it. Making it able to maybe like get 200% increased chance to Ignite. Maybe that can Ignite then, but it's too weird. It's too weird, it's too hidden, it's too understandable. Like, you just can't know ever like what your chances to Ignite is. And it's just convoluted. I don't mind hits determining the damage at all, but hits determining the chance is over-designed. Because I get that they want to make it different, because in reality there's no difference between burning, poison, and bleed. Like, they're pretty much exactly the same. All of them. Which I think is fine. Like, I think worrying too much about that is just gonna make you design everything worse. This is the problem with Breach. It's time-based, and it's like complete RNG if you even find one monster. That lasted for a long ass time. Very, very, very slow, which is good. I don't really know if there's sort of any, like, if there are any rules. Like, do you extend it if you kill more things? Not so sure about that.
I'm carrying enough already.
No, I'm not. I think we found pretty much everything there. Really, dude? Not having any luck with the breach rings. I found 2 now. They were both dog shit. Like 4% chaos rest, man. That's almost a chaos, in my opinion. 8% cold. Okay, it's just breaks. That's good. That's actually really, really strong. Gain 44 life per enemy killed is insane. I would use, even if this has the cast speed base, I would, if this gets resistances, I can only get 1 resistance, but if it gets like 130 resistance, I would use this on a melee character too, for sure. Got another chance. Not that I really care that much. I think we'll run this one. Increased pack size, monster elemental res on Tainted Paradise. Though I kind of wonder if it would be better to run like a tier 8 one or something. I think maybe we won't rush that one. See if we can get a good tier map. Tier 7s. %42% increased number of rares. I think this would actually be pretty good for it. Just shitloads of rares and magic monsters. I feel like it's a bit of a gamble to run this here. This is a big map, but it's not that deadly. It just has elemental penetration, which is deadly as fuck. But that's all it has. The rest is just their tankier. But let's try that on the boss ritual. Let's kill the boss before we do any rituals, though. Rituals are way too dangerous. They don't make sense. Rituals are designed that for you having like leaf slime. They don't make any sense right now. Flame dash or whatever. Without travel skills, they are dog shit. Jesus Christ. Do not fucking do that. Please. Holy shit. You are so fucking tanky.
No mana.
You have to be careful with essence mobs too. This essence mob might wipe us very easily. Especially because this is a fizz one. The fizz one is one of the most fucked ones, in my opinion.
Out of mana.
Oh fuck! It's a bunch of these guys. What the hell? Well, we froze him. I think we won. Yeah, we won. Killed him before he could move. Those guys are really hard to avoid. Their attack animations are so sneaky and fast. They don't seem to do that much damage here. Jesus Christ, everything is so fucking tanky with plus 40 ele resistance.
Out of mana. Need mana.
But I have to say, for whatever reason, this character feels way tankier than my other one, the armor one. And I don't really think it should. But I think it really boils down to what I was saying before. Like, the defenses are kind of designed to have one of the spirit defenses on.
No mana.
So like if I had just played Grim Beast on that character, it would probably have been fine. I just don't like Grim Beast. Because it feels thematically wrong. It's like a necromancer spell.
Fair one.
And there's nothing else. You know. You need to play massive life region. And so. And that is very out of the way for almost everything. You can't really just play Zealot's Oath easily. I think I'm gonna skip the ritual on this map, but holy shit. Or, nah, we'll see. We'll see. Just don't know if I can remember where they were. This is the one problem that makes me kind of agree with people who want more portals. But otherwise, I don't. I do think it's really difficult. Not a perfect system at all. I like that you can't just respawn and go in and just tank it with like 6 portals is insane. Like even no matter how holy shit, no matter how low your defenses are,
I'm carrying enough already.
6 portals means that you can just go in and just blast and destroy everything. And then every time you die, you just go into the portal again and just continue. Like it doesn't matter. The only time that becomes a problem is when you run into the XP penalty, which is also good. Let's try something funky. Oh, of course. I was hoping to get Chaos Rest on a Chaos Rest ring, but we got increased chaos damage, which is not bad, because I do have a chaos build I want to try again.
Hello.
Certainly not good. That worth a regal. It's kind of ass, dude. It is a ring, but it is just kind of ass. Completely bricked. $21 life in like the worst defensive rolls you can possibly get.
What can I do for you? On with you.
Yeah, like it looks like they're just walking forward and then Rome, you're fucking dead. I don't hate these mobs though. I think they're like a good balance of too dangerous and actually like you can
Die, forgotten.
I think this is fucking scary. Holy shit.
Need mana. No mana.
Jesus fucking Christ. That was scary.
No mana. I can't do that yet.
What boss is this? Is it the... Yeah. The wizard man.
Out of mana.
What the holy shit?
Out of mana. I can't do that yet. Not yet. No mana.
Jesus Christ. That was fucking spooky.
I must travel light.
Alright. Let's go do the rituals.
What can I do for you?
Triple res expert shield. That's pretty based. Not that I'm ever gonna use it, but it's pretty based. We'll save it. Alright. Ritual. Chaotic plants release explosive pods. I don't like those modifiers because the game is fucking stupid right now. Like, you're just constantly body blocked unless you can kill everything around you in one hit. Because the monsters just spawn everywhere, right? So like, just out of the blue, you're just gonna be body blocked while you have volatiles chasing you. You can't do anything about it because there's nothing. No facing, no anything. Yep, that's trash. I don't think I found all of the rituals, so continue clearing.
Out of mana. Need mana.
This was a really dangerous map, though. So far, we have managed pretty well. I don't really want checkpoints, but I also kind of want checkpoints on the maps. Because then they could put a checkpoint next to like each mechanic. That way you can just go back to it, you know. This backtracking and running and shit, it's not gonna work in the long run. It's gonna just gonna tank the game. It's that bad, having to do all of this running. And, you know, at least being able to see where the rituals and the essences and stuff are when you're not like next to them. That is most likely a bug that you can't. But the fact that you can't makes it like 10 times worse too. I thought there was one like up there in the beginning. Fucking close do I have to be to see them? There's one. And see, like, how are you supposed to deal with anything here? It's not a viable game mode anymore. Doesn't work. It's like either you have turbo like machine gun DPS and you know that you can kill everything in one hit, or you know, like Giga Poison Clouds that just always do all of the damage constantly. And then you can run it, but otherwise, like, this isn't doable. It's just luck when I don't die. Pure luck.
Die forgotten.
Still just trash. Thought I did this one. Yeah, I did this one. Where are the other rituals then? There's still 2 I haven't done. What the fuck? How have I missed them? I ran like everywhere. Okay, here's one. But the third one? The fuck? Like, you see, like, you can't even retreat in a direction because the monsters just spawn literally everywhere constantly.
I need more time.
Why is the game not paused when this is up? like decent. But for the rest, we're just gonna do that, and then we're gonna say fuck it, because I'm not running around the entire map just for another transmute.
Hello. Hello.
This is actually not bad, but it's only advanced. Fuck it. If it had been expert and it had reduced requirements, that would actually have been pretty big. Because that's like threefold if you're trying to run Giant's Blood. That's gonna make stat gearing a lot easier to play hybrid Giant's Blood. I need the slash tab sale. I'm just waiting for the sale. But they refuse to turn on the stash tab sale. Ends in 11 hours. Oh, maybe stash tab sale after that? I think it should be the next thing. Hell yeah, $28. You know, I wouldn't actually mind buying something if it didn't, like, if it was 1/10 the price. I wouldn't mind buying some cosmetics. But, like, it's just so absurd. And most of them don't even look good. This armor is kind of cool. Like just this part. Without the helmet. Definitely do something with that. $36 for a cloak. Like you're fucking out of your goddamn mind. Alright, Untainted Paradise. Do we tier 8 it? It has increased monster damage. But higher tier means more experience. Yeah, let's do it. Otherwise, I'm gonna get 300% of 0. But this might be like turbo rippy. What do you mean? Okay. So you can still... Oh my god, ranged mobs. We get ranged... the worst ranged mobs. No tunneling mobs. I'm still getting like 0 XP, even with the map this difficult. After this, I'm gonna turn off the stream and I'm gonna plug my cap card in. And I'm gonna raise my table, so it's gonna stand for a while.
Out of mana.
Because my butt has been hurting more recently because I've been sitting more. Again. Also do some stretches. Okay. Most of the XP are from rares and magic monsters.
Need mana.
White mobs just... Well, it really depends. Because it depends on monster type. It's just like in Diablo 3, where big fat mobs give you more. What the fuck? Now this is a bonus XP here. Yeah, come on. Hell yeah. Being secret elephant tortoise.
Out of mana.
Like one rare on the entire map. Is that how you finish it? You have to kill a rare elephant tortoise. Oh, rare gorilla, Donkey Kong.
Need mana.
Oh, he's dead.
Didn't break a sweat.
Map completed. Untainted Paradise. Alright, good. I was afraid that we would fail to finish this. And that it would count as something special, like for progression or whatever. Because I saw some people talking about that. That you need certain things for progression. Which seems to be like certain unique mats will block your progression. So hopefully that counts when we get there later. If Untainted Paradise is part of that. If that is even a thing. We are done, but let's see if we can get some more XP here. It is a tier 8. I can see the XP bar move, but I feel like we're just like slower than just doing normal maps.
Out of mana.
A reduced duration build could also be kind of interesting to play for Ice Bomb, but kind of fine with it being the way it is. But it does do shitloads of damage. And it doesn't work the same way it did in 1. I think in 1 it does more damage based on like how long it's been charging. Something. But here it's just... it applies exposure and then it explodes.
Burn away.
I'm not sure when the XP penalty starts kicking in. Now, while I do think that the XP penalty is genuinely a good thing, it is only good when the game is balanced properly. So when the game is poorly balanced, it compounds the problem and it makes both issues worse. So when we do get there and I start getting randomly one-shotted, I will probably also start getting annoyed with it. Even though I disagree that it is bad. I think we're mostly done now. There's... Honestly, was a pretty bad map. 300 XP, sure. But there are like no monsters here. It has like the worst monster density ever. It feels like I just wasted that tier 8 map. Yeah, 3 monsters? Hell yeah! At least these guys are magic. But I imagine doing 1 breach is better XP than doing like this entire map. Almost. Except that I can't kill anything in breach, but... Alright, now it's properly clear. I did get 1 armor.
Yes. Yes. On with you.
Yeah. Actually, pretty good amulet. I don't really feel like I need to use that or equip it, but for level 44 amulet, this is a really good leveling amulet, and it can just solve your problem. Right? Like you have low life, you have bad mana regen. Just pop that on. I might actually buy like depending on what the sale is like, I might buy 2 premium stash tabs. Or but 2 bundles. If it is on sale. I don't want to buy it full price. This is way overpriced. Anyway, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna install my cap card and raise my standing desk.